Now, do I have to tell them how many traffic lights I see or how many palm trees? Prove I'm a real person? I'm a real boy. It's not letting me log in. So we are live for a 2020 Bowman Break. This is our third installment. All right. All right, I got them up now. Yes. So we're up on Periscope, Twitch, Breakers, and what was it? YouTube. Yeah. Subscribe. So we're going to start off as we have been with a hobby box. Then we're going to do a jumbo, then another hobby, then another jumbo. And then a third hobby. 5 boxes total. 2 jumbo, 3 hobby. Padres are 95, Rays are 225. And that's what we got. So good luck, everybody. And let's find something big here. So yeah, Noir basketball, Bowman baseball. We're finally going to have some personals available for Bowman baseball. So all right. Let me pull this up again. I'm just going to type the comments in. There we go. I mowed several steak dinners. I've yet to get them. And that's auto, okay? It's got to be a gold wit auto. Then you owe me a steak dinner. So that extra 5 might cost you. What would a gold wit go for? BGS 9.5 or PSA 10? I'm curious. That would be a nice chaser for a rebreak. They make a nice churrasco. I didn't say what kind of steak. I'm gonna get steak fajitas at Taco Bell. No. Davy Garcia, Kybert Ruiz. There's a Bobby Witt Jr. paper already. These are even ranging in like about the $8 range just for a paper. Dylan Cease. if I'm not, I only do group submissions in personals, a personal in person. I only do group submissions in person. I get kind of nervous. I mean, honestly, I don't charge anything extra when I do the submissions. So it's a lot of work and a lot of responsibility. And sometimes I'm like, should I still do them? But I know that I kind of do it as a courtesy thing, you know? So as far as like doing monster submissions for profit, um, I'm kind of, I'm not close enough to an office. I mean, White Plains is where the rep in our area is. So I see him at the White Plains show, at Hofstra. Um, but I mean, I think a lot of those guys who do bulk submissions very often are in contact with their reps and stuff like that. I know there's a lot of guys in Texas that do it. So 85 out of 125, Ryan Rollison. I mean, we had our biggest submission last time. We did break the 50 mark, although I kind of had to throw in a few to get us there. But, I'm tempted to, and that's the thing. And I often will say, like when I see the cards in person, I am not a professional grader. And while I've gotten very good at guessing, even the guys who are really good at determining what the grade's going to be don't get it right all the time because it's such a subjective thing, and sometimes they get graded a little harder than they should be. I mean, sometimes they'll get a 9, they'll crack the card, and then they'll get a gem. It does happen quite a bit. So even if you are, good at looking at the card and say, I think this will get, it doesn't always work. So sometimes I say RCR it just to be safe because I think it's borderline. You can only do that in person. So you can only do a raw card review, physically there. So that makes it difficult. But I usually try to give the best advice as far as Beckett grading goes. I haven't done any submissions with PSA. I was going to at the National. Yeah, and there's also, some different stigmas and things like that. If you send a few cards, you might not get the adrenaline flowing on the guy looking at them. And if they see you're a 900 card guy and then they got to decide between a 9 and a 9.5, and they say, well, it's really right on the line. You can't give it a 9.25. Sometimes the size of your submission can have a little bit of an effect on that, Not really, but, psychologically, subliminally. Like it doesn't really happen, but it really happens. Like doctors will say kids who are teething don't run fevers, and then the moms who are doctors will say, oh, they're just teething. So kind of like that. Well, I'll tell you what, in the product that we're going to be doing, you're going to see some examples of cards that are good cards to get graded, and you can definitely increase some value to them by getting examples like that graded. So you do got to have the buzz cards. All right, just grading anything. doesn't necessarily get you a big return. Some things will still get you a good return, and they're still worth doing it, as long as the cost of getting the card graded is exceeded by the return, then it's never a bad move. It depends on what you're getting graded. A lot of people use all three. You know, more now. So it's kind of SGC is kind of changing the paradigm a little bit. They're a tough grade. They don't get quite the value return on the cards yet, but I think as the other two companies have taken kind of some hits to their reputations lately between service level and turnaround time. So it used to be SGC, it was like, don't get it graded unless it's pre-war. And now a lot of the, you know, like the Jordan Alvarez base that we're going to get out of here, you know, you get it graded for $9. If you're lucky enough to get a 10, you're you know, you might pull, you know, $30 out of the card or something like that. Yes, and SGC, it's actually a little, if I'm not mistaken, isn't it a little bit harder to tell? Got shirt and apostle there. Because you have the 10, and then you got the 10. Kind of like Beckett designates a black label for all 10s across the board, but 3 10s is still considered a pristine. So, yes, and that's a very key point right there, is that a lot of the political things that kind of, there's a Jason Dominguez insert, a lot of the politic type things that some collectors get up in arms about these two companies, like, you don't see that. You don't hear that being talked about with SGC. So now we're still coming up on the first hit, and it's not in my hand right now. So Padres are 95, Rays 225, and pretty soon, though, that opportunity will be gone. Yeah, isn't it like a green line on the thing or something like that, or a green background? But it's not as like blatantly obvious as the black label for Beckett, if I'm not mistaken. All about that base. You know, I say that, but it's really so true. I mean, especially in the atmosphere that we're at now, those buzz cards graded in a PSA 10, a BGS 9.5 Gem Plus, or a pristine, you know, they're really really getting huge returns. But it used to be SGC for pre-war, PSA for vintage, and then it started becoming PSA for vintage and cheaper base cards. And by cheaper, you know, you could turn a $5 card into a $45 card, you know, with a PSA 10. Got Sam Huff, Rabel Garcia, and Jesus Luzardo. All right, the autograph is definitely coming out in this stack. So this is the final stack for box number 1. Padres are 95, Rays 225. I don't know. What do you think, Philip? I would probably lean towards PSA on those type of cards. If they look perfect. If they don't, you can still get a Gem Beckett is still better than a PSA 9. So you'll want them to be like perfect. And sometimes it's hard to tell. Even for somebody who's looked at lots of cards that have been graded. But especially with all the prismatic stuff and all that, sometimes there's surface flaws that we don't see. And they do. Print lines, stuff like that. Oh, I'm sure it is. I feel like they've been putting on a real good product. Especially during these times. All right, we got first auto in my hands. Again, only 2 teams left. Padres 95, Rays 225. And Alec Bohm. Oh, that's good. As long as they were in a mag with no penny sleeve, you're good. Yeah, you know, and a lot of times that's what it comes down to is personal preference on slabs. No, I did not, but I heard about it. They had the wrestlers. They kind of were like, you know, that's kind of working. So I guess they ran with that idea. But they had them behind like plexiglass, and they weren't as close to each other. Victor Mesa. Yeah, well, PSA has had some some scandals going back to a certain card owned by Wayne Gretzky. So.
Yes, I was going to do that. And now I'm done.
Well, that's a plus. Angels Pipeline. Joe Adele. There's no participation trophies around here. You either do it or you don't. Yeah, that's another reason why I like to give them in person. Because then they'll, you know, you just take them out of the top loaders there, and they'll drop it in there. Zach Collins. And Colton Welker, Atomic Refractor. Well, not for nothing, but it's like kind of coincidence. Like every time they get into trouble, there's a new label. And first hit, Philip Clark, catcher for the Blue Jays. So another example of that twinning effect, as we had pulled a color parallel of him, I think in part 1. So. Yeah, well, we talked about my feelings on that whole thing, you know, with the pandemic and everything. it's not easy to go around filming those type of things that they were doing before, like on the tarmac of the airport and stuff like that, because nobody's flying. So it kind of it changes the tone for that title, um, and it's going to be what it is. But it'll, if they're not trying to kill it off completely, it'll resurface when things get back to a little closer to normal, I think. Because really, I mean, part of the deal with that title was those melees with, like, 10 guys coming out all at once. Now you got a group of 10, so, in order to do the Royal Rumble, they may have to set up the rings like World War III, so that they can distance all those guys apart. I actually loved World War III. That was such a cool battle royal. It was all chaos. You really didn't know what was going on because it was such a train wreck, and yet it was entertaining as well. Um, I mean, there's I think when you have fans in the seat, you can return to normal, and that might not be anytime in the near future. It's hard to say. I see something blue, something borrowed. I don't know. SummerSlam may be too soon. Think about it. I mean, the National, is pushed all the way back until December. Granted, New Jersey is kind of one of the two largest states as far as numbers go, but Kyle Lewis, Bo Bichette, Rookie of the Year favorites. Does he even qualify? I know Jordan Alvarez shouldn't. Joe Adele. I don't think anyone has ever won Rookie of the Year and qualified to be a potential Rookie of the Year the following year, right? Brendan McKay for the Rays. Not yet. We've only shown one hit. This is the second box we're opening, and now we're on the jumbo, so we're going to see 3 hits in this one. It's funny because, like, I've considered doing some work with a different type of product, and I might do it in the future. And I got quotes from this company, so of course they send me emails all the time, and they were doing masks with logos on them, right? You could put your company's logo, and I was like, is it gonna be something we're gonna need at the National? I don't know. Diamondbacks. Yeah, and the guys who do like massive submissions, they crack stuff out of the case all the time. And then they'll resubmit it, and it'll come back a different grade. It just depends on whose eyeballs you got. Like I said many times, you know, if a card's borderline and it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the other, it just matters who you got on what day. The same pair of eyes could look at it and it'll get a different grade the next time. I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with the Panini packs and all that stuff. Like, we were kind of looking to go heavy on those again this year, like we did a couple of years ago in Cleveland. Alek Manoah, 3 out of 125. So I really don't know. Gavin Lux. Yu Chang. Bruzdar Gratterall. Will Wilson, 441 out of 499. We got Miguel Vargas. So again, I should probably change the ticker here. And I'll do that in a few minutes. So now these are available in Bowman number 4. I did not get on early enough to change this thing, but I do remember we had a couple teams go in the 6 box. So we're going to get that up on the screen in just a minute. And I'm going to try to multitask here. So, Raiders, Giants, Patriots, Vikings. Let's see. I think all the ones were up at the top of the list. So, Lions, so Bills. Maybe it was just the Bills. I think it is updated. There we go. Well, that's something easy. Oh, yes, I did hit that last night, the Ravens. Okay, good. And then what's the other break on here? My dad has gone with me once. He went to Chicago with me the first time I went. Just Jesse went with me to Cleveland. And then Jesse and my oldest Ellie went with me to Chicago last year. All right, I got that ticker updated already. So let's pull this one up here. It's got a couple breaks that's been sitting there for a while. And I'd like to see these move along a little bit. Yes, it was a Blue Jay. And since it's the only hit, it's very easily within reach. I don't have to go digging for it. So, Philip Clark. I use my mental telepathy powers to to move it down all the way to the last box, much less the last pack. So, All right, we got another hit here. And again, another example of what I like to call twinning. You do see this a lot in Bowman too. Some sets it's more of a factor in others. All right, what I call twinning is when you get a Topps product and you, in the same case, you pull multiple autos of the same player. In Topps products, it'll often be a base and a parallel. Hey, this is year 6 that we've been doing it, and 5 since we've been online. So, Dylan Cease, Rookie of the Year favorite, and we got the Bowman throwback, and Jonathan India, 66 on the top 100. There's another Bobby Witt base. Oh, yes, I have. But isn't it fun when the last hit of the break is a big one? So, any what left? Shirts? I have a few. I was actually going to make some more up last year and never got around to it. And I am out of a bunch of sizes. So we got Justice Sheffield there. So I got to get an inventory of what I have left. I've also had this idea for a design for a long time. And I don't know how much it's going to cost to do it. And I certainly can't. I can outline the design, but I'm not an artiste. I'd have to get a Project 2020 guy to do the actual work, right? Or somebody who's good with graphic arts. So I got to figure that. Bello. The Minions are back. 15 out of 150. Micah Bello for the Brewers. There's a few things that I was thinking about doing. But the way that come on, Peter, it's Justice Sheffield. We're not going to waste the 1 cent love. It's going to get it later. It goes in the pile. I'm sure all of you who have broken with me realize this, but maybe those who haven't. You know, I treat these cards like they're going to a card show dealer who deals with, you know, cards of all shapes and sizes. So every single first Bowman card that's a chrome gets sleeved. All right. You know, a lot of inserts get sleeved. You know, any significant rookies get sleeved. And by significant, I don't mean just the A-list guys. They'll usually get a top loader on top of it. Even if I don't like this pile right here. All right. There's one card top loaded there. And then this is my reminder to top load all these cards. So all these cards, right? These are guys that are going to come top loaded to you. Why? Well, because going back to our conversation earlier, if these are cards that get a PSA 10, they'll actually fetch a few bucks. So I always treat it as if, all right, that card could be a PSA 10, and we're going to treat it like that. But somebody like this is just going to get a penny sleeve. And then this guy, you know, it's all about that base, we're just going to shove it in the box. But gently shove it in the box. So, where did I put that box? Here it is. So maybe on some things I go a little overboard, and you know, maybe I could slam everything out in the next day if I wanted to. But I would rather the level of service, you know, treat these cards as if they were mine. That's priority uno. Yeah, the Scotch tape debate. Some guys, if you don't put tape, it's a sin. Oh, that came out of the pack like that. That's just Mike Yastrzemski. No biggie. Oh, thank goodness it wasn't that one. Whoo! Oh, we got a little gold in them dar heels. So I mean, the tape isn't what's going to save the card. It doesn't matter if it's Scotch tape's annoying. Painter's tape is unnecessary. And you're going to have some people go, oh, I'm about to shut this shit off. No, just wait a minute. Painter's tape isn't necessary. All right. I make sure that we have a team bag. All right. I make it as snug as possible. All right. And basically the important thing isn't tape, it's pressure. You got the team bag as tight as possible. All right. You know, I mean, don't be the Incredible Hulk and try to warp the shape of the card, but you got the team bag pulled as tight as possible. The cards ain't going anywhere, especially if they're in the right size top loader. All right. I don't want cards that'll rattle around. Don't put a 120-point card in 130. You know, the first year I was doing it, I didn't even know there was a 120. We didn't send out that many cards though. Yeah, that was actually part of the idea. Maybe not necessarily quotes, but there was something that I was going to put together. And if anybody's really good with graphics and wants to volunteer to help me turn my idea into something really cool visually, I will give you tons of credit on the web. You know, I'll have your name on the website. I'll have your name on the page. I'll even do an advertisement for the shirt. Can't tell if that's dirt in the picture or like a little burn back by his foot, but 381 out of 499 is probably dirt flying behind his cleats because the guy's running. Jordan Alvarez. But yeah, there's yeah, right across the butt. That would not be a good idea. So I have an idea, but it would kind of be a collage of things. Had the idea for a long time. I know it'd cost money to get it done too. 231 out of 499. Zach Gallen. Aristides Aquino. But I would definitely well, Brandon Cooks isn't mine. I do a good impersonation of it. Brian Hayes, number to 99. So, no, I would use my catchphrases. Yeah. Yeah, but I got an idea for something that I've had probably for a couple years now. And there it is. John Diaz. 11 out of 50. Rays. Now for sale. That looks marvelous, darling. Number 18 on last year's international prospect list. And he is 18 years old. So, actually, he'll be 18 in October. He's 17 years old. So, hey, yo, what's going on? Oh, there's more new stuff coming too. We're gonna have us a big weekend here, and that's gonna be with me taking a little bit of time off on Friday because it's Becky's birthday. So, and then I gotta work double time because the 3rd is mine and Jesse's anniversary. Yeah, it's true. How much? I have no idea. Let's see what if there are any comps on John Diaz right now. No, Rays didn't sell earlier. We had the Astros, the Royals, and the Rangers all sold. Oh, good Lord, that's a lot of money. That's an auction? That was an auction. That's not bad. So do I go PSA or BGS on that? uh, oh, cool. Congrats, Michael. Hey, it's that's hobbies have pause buttons. That's not a big deal. $685 was the comp on that. So we're still on the same box here. We got one more autograph to go. All right, let's see what's next. Yeah, once you get to gold, you're talking serious business right there. All right. Jeff McNeil, Hidden Finds. That's a good one for that set. I didn't realize he was in there. Jordan Groshans. Jesus Lizardo. I use eBay prices. So, I mean, I would say fair market value for that card is somewhere between 600 and 750. You know, everybody thinks there's like a set value for things. You know, some guys will tell you, you got to look at the eBay comps, right? And then they'll show you a bunch of cards. And then I'll tell them, you know, at shows, I'll be like, you don't know how to look at the eBay comps. First of all, you're trying to lowball me by showing me this one, and it goes, please read description. Card damaged is what it says in description. So if you're going to compare that to the one that looks good, then obviously you don't know how to use an eBay comp. So, you know, when people say go on eBay and use comps, it's not quite that simple. You can also look on eBay and you can say, wow, that card's like left to right, really off-centered. And then I got, you know, oh, that's about 65-35. So it could still fetch a gem. So, you know. The thing with Beckett Price guys, and it was always the thing with Beckett Price guys, there's Robert Poisson, is that the print ones, no matter what, were always, you know, a set comes out, you don't see the data for what, 2-3 months? They're always 2-3 months behind. So that was always and especially once things became internet driven. All right, that's actually when I left the hobby in '97. I got an eBay account in '97, and I started picking up some cards, and I was like, wow, you know, that's like the card shop down here, you know, shows you the Beckett, and they say that card's $50, and I just got it for $4. So, okay, maybe that was a bit of a stretch. I got it for like 10, but still. And I still think eBay is more of a wholesale because a lot of people don't trust eBay. They would rather pay, yeah, I know, I did it again. So, oops, I did it again. I didn't. I used to. I was a power seller. The first time that they screwed me out of $1,800 was the last time. So, I used to buy a lot off of eBay when I first got back into the hobby. And then I kind of stopped buying them. So John Diaz. So when I talk about law of averages, like right there, you know, Rays were 225. I have carried them all 3 times, and not much has come out for them. But I know that they got a couple solid prospects. John Diaz. Even this right here is probably like $75, maybe 100. Andres Munoz. And I've carried them all 3 times. So 225, 450, 675. 675. So, yeah, and that was before cards too. So you know, Marc-Down Entertainment, we've talked about it before. I sold music, movies, video games. I was an Amazon seller for a number of years. And I used to buy, you know, liquidations by the pallet. But a lot of my contacts ended up drying up. And the reason why cards were even involved in the first place was a friend of mine came over. We were looking for something in the garage, and he found my Magic the Gathering cards from like Lord knows when. I mean, I had sold most of them when I was in college, and but I had played a lot in high school and done tournaments and stuff like that. I got a first place finish on my under my belt and a few second places, but yeah, no. It's like me being a power hitter in softball. He found them, and I was like, well, been kind of light on the movies lately, you know, so I am aware of it, yes. I never played it. I never played L5R, but I do know what it is. It was really just, I wasn't like into a billion different games. I wasn't like in Dungeons and Dragons or anything like that, but I loved the mental challenge of the game, and you know, even I don't know. I did a couple tournaments like maybe right after the store closed, so probably like four years ago, and I was a draft guy, so I didn't have the money to mess around with it and get all the expensive crap. So I did drafts, and like one tournament I finished in dead last, and the next one I finished in first place. So it was just the fun of the challenge. Oh, that's cool. Oh Lord, what was the name of that company? I suggest playing with someone else. Oh. I think my kind of aloof personality kept me from taking things too seriously. So. Nice. Yeah, I had a friend that was into all of the games. That's actually a pretty cool collectible. Was Shadow Fist made by the same company? Because I did play that. That was the one other game. It was like super simple, but I guess I just like the kung fu references. So yeah, sometimes when I would play, I would look around the room and I'm just like, why am I here? Uh, we got 3 out of 50 for the Reds. Joey Votto. That's cool. So it's still around after all these years? That came out in what, 97? I know Magic was 93. Man, I wish I had some of the original stuff that I had. It wasn't alpha or beta, but I did have a lot of early stuff like Unlimited, Revised, things that are pretty penny now. We got Miguel Vargas. That's cool. I did a midnight release. The last tournament I did for Magic was a midnight release. I think I think I'm built for that type of tournament. That's the one that I think that I did well at. Because at 4 o'clock in the morning, I'm still thinking straight. Bobby Bradley. I was well prepared for this breaking thing. Poisson. And Nick Bennett, 146 out of 499 for the Brewers. Jesus Luzardo. Hey, is that the first Jason Dominguez besides the insert? I don't recall seeing any. I'm gonna have to look hard. This is like the stretch that I had in my boxes when I had them the one time. Hull sizer. Rowdy Tellez. 21 out of 150. That's Rowdy Tellez. Top loader. Bryce Wilson. We got Taylor Trammell. And how about Riley Green? It's paper, 1 out of 25. I can't afford to open my own box. I was actually hoping to snag some retail and I couldn't. I never buy retail. Even Prism, 1819 Prism basketball, I had the boxes in my hand and I'm like, I just can't do retail. I should have bought it, but I didn't. I should have bought them all, but I didn't. And now I think whoever the rep is around here, I do not see any of the trays for the boxes or anything. Like there hasn't been anything new put out to my knowledge, as far as full shippers that I have seen in a while. Ooh. What's better than gold? We'll find out shortly. There's a few things. Only one's the right answer in this case. What is better than gold? Oh, shoot. I gotta look at something. Hold on. Oh, that's what I thought. Okay. I didn't even remember that. Well, then. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. Oh, tell me about it. I want that Sapphire break to happen too, man. Those boxes have been sitting there going up. I haven't changed the prices on anything. I'm sure there's guys who would. Well, the box price went up. I'll just go change the prices. If they wanted them then, they would have bought them sooner. There you go. Hey, gotta hustle it sometimes. Yeah, no. And I mean, I don't ever go into Target for anything unless it's like a toy for a kid, and I wanted to see if they had something for somebody's birthday that's coming up on Friday. So I went to Target and nothing. All the hooks were pretty much empty. There was no shippers for baseball, football, or bat. Or there was a little bit of football, but nothing of value. There was hockey, wrestling, and Walking Dead there. That was it. I'm surprised they didn't pull that Walking Dead for clearance yet. Oh. So, Brendan McKay. Aaron Shortridge. Chris Paddock. Wilfred Astudillo. Hans Kraus. Not much, and I mean, boxes of everything are drying up. Actually, I didn't get to finish doing my check, but I was starting from the bottom of the list and working my way up, and found out that those select soccer boxes that I broke yesterday, that at the beginning of the pandemic were going sale for like $95. Those are going for like 225 on special, and apparently we're at 275 at peak. So, needless to say, I had to adjust the price of the box because I'm gonna get beat up on something else. But well, that's what retail normally looks like, and that's why usually I avoid it. But there's a couple things in the past that I've gotten. Like the other year, I was only getting allocated, one case of Bowman jumbos and one case of um what you call it, the hobbies. And I'm like, I can't open a box for my birthday. So I went to, it was, I guess was it last year or the year before, the first Bowman Luis Riberas were in there. So I didn't pull anything great. I had a camo Ribera. I guess I should see if it's worth grading PSA. I have XFL still. I probably have like 2 boxes left. Bobby Witt Jr. on the throwback. For the Indians, no. But there's been a couple big hits. We just haven't seen one of them yet. So no Indians. We did have a real nice gold one, and we're about to see another color that generates some excitement. Although after getting excited about it, I was a little less excited when I realized that there was something else about that card. And that something else is the fact that it's the other team that didn't sell. Ten out of 25, Padres, Grant Little. 10 out of 25, Padres, Grant Little. I don't think that one's going to go for as much. Even though it's an orange, because it's not a first Bowman. Although it might be his first auto. Sorry. I did ask. So we're on the third box right now. I got another stack of packs here, and then a jumbo and a hobby. All right, do we have any of these comps out there? The gold only went for 34 bucks. Somebody's asking 225 or best offer on an orange. So there's not really any data on it. So like I said, that one wasn't as big of a deal. I would probably estimate just eyeballing it. It's in good shape. Probably like 75. So I don't mean to make fun, but I do. It was my card anyway, but I didn't actually lick it. No. We're not going to start that craziness. I'll pass out before the break is over. I'll show you my asthma inhaler. I haven't had any asthma issues since I was in high school, but it's not the point. That's right. All right, so we're seeing some color, some pretty colors. We got any more? This is box 3. Box numero trace. Is there comments going on Twitch? I don't see them. Too early, yeah, I know. I actually made it on a little later than I thought I was going to, but so if you're watching this and you're like, how do I get cool cards like that? We got 2 breaks scrolling at the bottom of your screen right now. 6-box football mixer from 2019, Contenders, Illusions, Donruss, Rookies, and Stars. From 2020, Leaf Ultimate and Leaf Metal. There's a Marc-Down rebreak spot that carries a $199.99 suggested retail value. Cardinals, 120. Broncos, 100. Eagles are 80. Chargers, 100. Seahawks are 60. Rams are 45. Bucks are 25. Bears are 55. Bengals 85. Packers 60. Colts are 55. Jaguars 95. Vikings 55. Patriots 100. Giants are 100. Raiders are 100. Titans are 40. Niners are 60. All right, that's 1 break. And then the other one scrolling here is the Bowman draft that was aforementioned. All right. Ronaldo Hernandez there. 2019 Super Jumbo, 3 2019 Draft Sapphire, and a 2020 Onyx Preferred Player Baseball. Diamondbacks are 95. Braves are 50. Orioles 225. Red Sox are 28. Reds are 40. Rockies are 28. Tigers are 120. Astros 28. Angels 45. Dodgers 90. Marlins 135. Twins are 55. Yankees are 45. A's are 35. Phillies are 65. Pirates are 28. Padres are 120. Mariners are 35. Cardinals are 25. Rays are 110. Rangers are 90. Blue Jays are 55. And there's an atomic of Gus Varland. So the Niners are in the 6-box mixer. Again, that's scrolling again here at the bottom of your screen. So Contenders, Illusions, Donruss, Rookies, and Stars. Plus our first pick your team with some 2020 stuff. Leaf Ultimate, Leaf Metal, all autographs there. And then a rebreak spot as the skunk bonus. So we also have a select break, and that's gained a few spots. I'll probably talk about that in a little bit. I want to let these kind of sink in first, though. All right, tomorrow we will have Bowman available for personal breaks. You'll take Niners, you got it. All right, we'll probably have packs available as well. like all the way at the end, but I got only one hand free, so I gotta scroll. Bear with me. And the very last team. All right, you got it, Mike. Jotting you down right now. And that puts us at 15 out of 28. So we should be able to get a little bit more momentum on that now that we're at 15. We are also at 11, so we're just about halfway home on a select break that also features some Bowman in it. We're going to do 2 of these, and you'll have dibs on your team in the second break. So if you want to jump into the second break, you'll have the first opportunity to buy your team again. And it's a half case of select, so it's 2 parts. A 2020 Bowman first edition box. All right, so not like this, it's a first edition. All the cards have first edition on them. We opened a few packs of those. And then 2 2020 Onyx Preferred Baseballs. There will also be a re-break spot in that break. And I don't have that set up on the ticker, but I can, while we're opening packs for this jumbo box here, I can let you know what teams are available. 45 for the Yankees in the Bowman draft. Yes. In that Bowman draft break, the Yankees are 45. In the select one I'm about to talk about, they're 495. So, but Jason Dominguez. It's all about that Jason Dominguez. About that Jason Dominguez, right? So yes, Yankees are 45 in the one scrolling here. So in select, you got the Braves at 90, the Orioles at 45, the Reds at 95, the Indians are 60, the Rockies are 50, the Astros are 165. Remember that gorgeous Jordan Alvarez RPA we pulled the other day. And lots of color. Lots of color, and the color's doing well on these. Royals are 95. Oh, that zebra. That Bobby Witt zebra we pulled on the personals. Angels are 115. Dodgers are 175. Marlins are 75. Twins are 55. Yankees are 495. A's are 135. Phillies are 50. Padres 125. Cardinals are 45. Rays 135. Rangers 65. And the Blue Jays 175. And we had a nice Bo Bichette in some of the personals we did earlier too. Got an autograph here. So that's our select break. So if anybody's got interest in any of those, all right. We also have a few capture the flags. I got to get those back brought into play. We also have the Leaf memorabilia vault, 124.95 a spot. Those are fun. Honestly, they're like pretty much my favorite break. All right. Not involving cards, you know. They're just fun. And lots of fun stuff comes out of them, and I feel like they're always, I've never seen a case that was a bad value. And we've done a lot of cases, and only once was there an item missing, and they gave us a Le'Veon Bell jersey, and I was like, oh, Le'Veon Bell. It was after he had decided he wasn't going to play a couple of years back. But Davy Garcia, 70 on the top 100 list. But always been a big fan of the memorabilia vaults. The first time we brought them in, I was hooked, and we just kept buying them and buying them. Cantillo, Adley Rutschman, Casas, Whitley, Gavin Lux. I'm hoping we can get that broken, tomorrow at some point. Would be nice, right? And maybe we can finish off the Bowman series as well. Victor Mesa, Sean Murphy, Ruben Cardenas, Antonio Cabello. And Los Rojos, Quinn Cotton, first Bowman. Quinn Cotton, outfielder, 8th rounder. So, speedy kid, originally drafted out of high school by the Rockies, went to college, and now is in the Reds farm system. So, Los Rojos. Isaiah Gilliam, J.J. Bleday, and we got Aquino. Jordan Alvarez. Alrighty. Yeah, I collected Upper Deck stuff. My PCs were all player related. And there were some that it was like, I kind of tried to collect them. And then there was ones that religiously I had to have every single card. You can't do that nowadays. But back then you could try. So my favorite product. All right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I like SP. I did. I really like the Fun Pack cards. I was a sucker for Fun Pack and Triple Play. Because the glow stars were cool. the booklets, not booklet, well, different than in the sense they are today. You had the trifolds with the holograms. They were fun sets. Oh, I did like SP also. I liked Flare. Woo! Flare. That was a fun set. Say that 3 times fast. Yeah, I'm old, so I stopped collecting from like 90, like 97, 98ish until 2009. So basically, I skipped like the dead part of card collecting. Um, you know, this is a fun topic here. You got all these stories about the resurgence of the hobby during the pandemic or during the last year because Gary Vee said so. Do you guys buy that? Do you think that the hobby resurgence just started? I have my own theory on when the hobby resurgence really started. Now, granted, it's gotten bigger and bigger, but does anybody have any opinion on when the hobby stopped going this way and started going that way? And I mean, they hit a pretty low rock bottom, in my opinion. So, I mean, they're back up here now, back and better than ever. But what was that low point? When do you guys feel the low point for the hobby was? I'm going to get all kinds of answers with this because everybody came, you know, maybe some of you never left collecting all your lives. Some of you just got back into it. I mean, we had to have noticed that Walmart and Target had those card sections. They existed still. So I think that's when the drop started, the strike. Are you talking about 94? I mean, that's what started the drop. Once everybody realized how much of this stuff was really out there. 8 out of 250, Alec Manoa. There you go. Rock on. Got to do something while we're stuck at home, right? Christian Yelich. Horribly off-center throwback. Sorry, but it's true. Spencer Howard. A lot of them are off-center, though. So it's okay. I'm waiting in case somebody's typing like a paragraph or something. And then I'll give my opinion. Duran for the Red Sox. That's about when I did too. I don't know if necessarily when it came out, but there was a time period when stores would grade. I actually left a little bit before that, and there was almost a resurgence of the hobby not long after I stopped. I was at a flea market, and man, I wish I had those things now. I bought a few boxes of cards, and one of which was the '89 Upper Deck box. And I brought it to a store to get graded along with a couple other cards. So the store owner looked at it. He gave one card a 9. And then it came down to my Griffey, and he said that it doesn't fit into the case right. It's miscut, which did happen with those cards. So it was like a 1/16 of an inch off. He said if you put it in the case, um, he would wreck it. Of course, when he offered to buy it for me for $20, I was a little skeptical. And it was 2001. I mean, and we didn't know, not everybody knew what PSA was. They've been around a while. So I just I was like, no, no thanks. So, but I got turned off and didn't go back. eBay is what killed me. Like I was talking about earlier. So I think the resurgence of the hobby started in 2010. It hits rock bottom at 2009. Is there good guys to collect from between 99 and 2009? Yes, there is. It wasn't, but it was essentially a wasteland. And most of the guys that are worth collecting from back during that 10, 11 year, 12-year period didn't get big right away. You really had Joe Mauer and Albert Pujols. Those were the two guys, two new guys. Plenty of stars during that time period, but they had already come up kind of, over the course of a 15-year span. And let's face it, we had a bit of a dead zone there for a long time. Didn't have, a lot of sexy names coming up as rookies. Because let's face it, it's been about rookies for a long time. And for a while we got, distracted by autographs and jersey pieces. One time they tried to put a TV in cards. There wasn't a lot of those made, and I heard a lot of them malfunctioned. So, well, at least I'm going to make one person happy tonight. I think I eventually sold mine for 35. So you got what I'm considering a dead period. Again, pitchers don't really get popular right away. Although the resurgence happened because one guy did. After I sold all 500 freaking ones of them. 2014, they started becoming noticeably more. That's, I think, when they cracked $100. I was in the shop, so it was either 2014 or 2015. That card all of a sudden jumped from like $20 to $50 to $80 to $100. So that's when it started with the Trouts. Damn right I started the craze. No, I didn't. But I've been around a while. 9 out of 150 for the Indians, Yu Chang. Yu Chang. And Logan Gilbert. So it was Buster Posey and Steven Strasburg. And then there's a Jason Dominguez. Factored into the mix, I think in 08 and 09, you had Strasburg, you had Machado, you had Bryce Harper. Upper Deck was on its way out, but they kind of brought back the USA cards. And then Panini capitalized on that a few years later when they decided to go back into baseball. But what you call it? It was Posey, it was Strasburg. Those were the guys that I would say we hit rock bottom, and this is where we start coming up. And then Bryce Harper kind of made up for the fact that Strasburg, pitched like 8 games, and then he needed Tommy John. That could have been a crushing blow for the hobby. Strasburg getting injured. And I mean, honestly, he came back from that and has had a fine career. And his cards have never come close to that excitement again. And maybe that'll change. I hope so. I have a ton of them. But Bryce Harper comes out. Mike Trout was actually a bust his first year. So, hobby wise, I was picking him up in spring training of 2012 for 75 cents a piece. I was like, what the heck is wrong with people? So that's what got me started prospecting. I've ever since that spring, I picked 10 players and I bought anywhere from 100 to 500 of their rookie cards or first Bowman cards. I guessed wrong on 8 of them. One did pretty good. I don't even remember who it was, but I sold them pretty well. And then Mike Trout was the one that I probably had $1 million worth of Mike Trouts. Yeah, yeah. So I wasn't gonna prospect a guy that was already going for $10 a card. Bryce Harper's were selling for during that first year anywhere from like 8 to $15 a piece. Attaboy Lexer. Mariners, Yankees, and Cardinals in the Sapphire break. Thank you. And I hope we pull you something nice. As nice as what I got a little bit earlier tonight. Let's do it. Let's build some momentum on these couple breaks. Get them back into the mix here. So Mariners, Yankees, and Cardinals. Mariners, Cardinals, and Yankees. We'll just jot that down here. So 2013, 2014, 2015, I'm sorry, 2012, Bryce Harper, rookies. All right. And then what ended up happening was that Mike Trout wasn't the only rookie going up in the update sets. JD Martinez would follow later, but like Anthony Rizzo, Jose Altuve. I remember it was after the store closed. It was probably 2016, and I was doing a show, and somebody wanted to buy all 7 Jose Altuve rookies that I had, and he was like, how much you want for them? And I was like, well, they're going all day for like $6, but if you're gonna buy 7 of them, I'll give them to you for 754.28. So I round up, so I'm like $30. And the guy, half an hour, was bothering me that was too much and this and that, and I'm like, look at the trends on the 2011 updates, and we find this is going on more and more um, for all the years updates as we continue to go on in time, but we didn't really see that trend yet. And I'm just like no deal. And he's like 25, and I'm like no deal. Come on, give me something. 28. And I was like, I'm sorry. $30 is the bottom line. And he walks out in a huff. 1 year later, I'm at a show and somebody digs out because my ever since the store, my stuff's not that well organized. So somebody digs those up, and I was like, "Oh, I remember those." Somebody wanted them all last time, and I was like, "How many you want?" He's like, "What do you do for all of them?" So I look them up. They're going for like $35 a piece. I couldn't believe that they were going for even that much. I'm almost back to comments. Sorry, we're having a little difficulty. Yeah, we haven't even gotten to Yelich yet at this point. But now, yes, definitely. Um, so I'm like, give me $30 a piece. And then he starts doing the same thing the other guy did last year. So I told him the story about the guy and the $4 Altuves. And he's like, well, 30 would be 210. How about 200? Deal. So that's how you turn $25 into 200 without playing the stock market. It's basically, a lot of this is what it's become. And let's face it, when these guys are playing, this is more fun than the stock market. Prospects especially. Rookies good, prospects yes. So I mean, I don't know what some of these cards are going for now, but I just think there's your Giants auto, by the way. Connor Cannon. I had Pete Alonso autos, first Bowman Chromes. I had a base and a refractor. I remember when I sold them for. They're way less than what they go for now. I also remember times where I've had Aaron Judge, and in 2016 they're like, how much for Aaron Judge? $15. Give me 12. No. Back in the box. 2 years later, or a year and a half later, Aaron Judge is the hottest thing in the hobby. I'll give you $125 for that Aaron Judge. Absolutely. It's much better than 15. So, sometimes and as a dealer, I gotta be like, I can't hold on to it because you don't always know what the value is gonna be of these guys. But there's some guys where it's like they want like, half of what the eBay comp is, and I'm like, no way I'm gonna do that. If I wanted to get rid of it that badly, I'd sell it on eBay myself. Robert Poisson, there's a good one. This guy is going to be one that's going to come up. Remember when it was Kevin Maitan and not Ronald Acuna that everybody cared about? Acuna was like hot, and Maitan was like on fire. So, sometimes when prospecting we don't get it right. But if you can find that guy like Acuna was at one point, where it's like, yeah, he's going for a little bit less than he should. Those are the guys that you can have fun watching developing through the minor leagues and becoming stars. And it's not even so much just about the money aspect of it, although that doesn't hurt. But, it's kind of like, I knew this guy was going to be good. And I stuck to my guns when I was right about it. And I got to, keep track of the guy. I like using references like the baseball cube. I don't subscribe. I should subscribe to something eventually. I just don't have the time to read them all the time. But even the little blurbs of information you get from the free memberships from Baseball Prospectus or Baseball America, you get the free article or whatever. Prospecting's fun in my opinion. It keeps, yes, it's still a big money part of the hobby, but it's also part of the fun of the hobby, in my opinion. And that's why I'm always big on prospecting. So, that John Diaz right now, I'll probably sell that because he could be good, but he might not be that good. And somebody later can make $2,000 off of it, or they can sell it for 200. But the anticipation, the excitement of prospecting. I think that's what gets a lot of people sucked into it. And some people hate it. Prospects, I don't like prospects. I'm not getting no Bowman Break. Bowman's for suckers. I don't even know who half those guys are. Well, that's fine. They probably don't go to that many minor league games either. Not that I go to many, but I try to hit them up at least 1 or 2 a year. I think there's 1 year where we weren't able to make it to a minor league game. Most years we go twice. I'd even like to go more. Sixto Sanchez. Gavin Lux. But part of the enjoyment of this hobby is enjoying sports. So if you enjoy Gary V more than you enjoy sports, then it's you're trading a commodity of futures or something like that. That's why, there we go. Cubs strike again. Another Brennan Davis sparkle. 11 out of 299 this time. I wonder if those were out of different cases and that's just a coincidence. So Cubs, Brennan Davis. You know, you got some guys who just jam all the high-end stuff down. I like high-end stuff too. I like some more than others. There's some that I don't really enjoy. Not gonna lie, other than the silver bar piece and impeccable usually not my thing. I don't know. I like National Treasures. I like National Treasures even more than Flawless. Noir basketball is cool. I've only had the privilege to actually open up one of those boxes. I did it for somebody at a show, and then we kind of looked over. And Noir's one of those ones where you'll look at it and you'll be like, that wasn't such a great box. And then you'll look up the demand for certain cards, and then you'll be like, oh, that wasn't a bad box. Okay, it wasn't a great box. You know what a great box looks like no matter what. But it wasn't a bad box. So I like that extra, the cool cards. I like the downtowns and the... Does it though? Does it really sell way better? I think you get a better bang for the buck out of National Treasures all day long, personally. You got some cool stuff in Flawless. Don't get me wrong. I don't dislike Flawless. There's not really many sets I dislike, to be honest, because I just enjoy the hobby. Every set's got their thing. I like Stadium Club because I like the pictures. I hate Stadium Club because the cards tend to stick together, and that's like a breaker pet peeve. Yeah, Flawless is a much higher risk. Noir, I don't know. With the state of this year's basketball class, I didn't. Let's just put it this way: I didn't pay that much under what the pre-sale price for Noir is. If it doesn't go up, I'll still make a little bit. But I feel like the last couple of years not getting allocations on stuff like that anymore has kind of hurt things. And, we've been pumping stuff out hardcore, and we've been thinking outside the box. The Lucky Loot was a huge success. We're going to try it again with Jambalaya. That break is going to probably post tomorrow. You know, we are definitely looking to get you guys the best bang for the buck. That's always a thing with me. You know, when I call out the teams, is it the most expensive team that I generally recommend? Not usually. In some products, yes. Especially in a product where, you know, rookie cards are king. So, well, I mentioned that one before. That's one of on the bottom of my list. But you don't just need Zion. Like there's like sneaker cards and um was it a framed card or something like that that they go for real well? Yes. Well, for those of you who are the type who like, man, I hate it when people wipe out the shelves at Target of all the cards. What about the kids? Um, I think it was a 12-year-old kid ended up pulling the Mahomes. So, if that makes you feel a little bit better. I guess the guy who did end up pulling it sent a picture of the kid with the card, so yeah, and he's not even one of the big ones. Sapphire is made in smaller quantities. All right, there's only so many cards in a box, and if you get gem tens, PSA tens on the key guys, one of the case hits in the Jambalaya that we're going to be posting up tomorrow is a Vlad Jr. PSA 10 Sapphire. All right, the card I see comps, you know, they kind of fluctuate, especially with Vlad and the season not going on right now. But I think anywhere between 450 and 600. So we're also going to be getting a decent chunk of the production run. All right. So there's a good chance that we could end up seeing some of the big pulls. Production run is a little bit bigger than the Lucky's loot that we were doing a few weeks ago. It's 15 cases total, 12 boxes per case. The chase card is a PSA 10 Silver Prism Zion Williamson. Comps on that come close to 3,000. I think there was one that was actually at $29.50 plus shipping. So we'll give it $3,000. So Shane McClanahan. Yeah, the Yankees don't have a lot of first Bowman. So you got to remember, first of all, yes, that Davis was numbered. So 11 out of 299. So you got to remember the boxes of Sapphire have gone up since that break was posted. And since that break was dead, I decided not to buy more Sapphire boxes because if I can't sell the break, then, you know, I just kind of gave up on that. I don't know what they're going for now. If they're going for too much, I won't get more. You guys kind of decide what I get in a way. We were hot with the sapphires, so I just kept bringing them in. But the first Bowman guys are the ones that are weighted heavier. The Andrew Vaughn, the J.J. Bleday, the Adley Rutschmans. So I did Pearl the first time it came out, but I had a falling out with that distributor. When somebody costs you over $10,000, not in sales, but in profit, you get a little pissed off. And the problem is they don't care. So I can be pissed off and then I cannot be on the customer list. So I've kind of learned to take the BS, but it was beyond the usual money grab that a lot of the distributors do. No offense to them, but you do it. You hold things, you know it. 65 out of 250. Well, Grant Little. I won't go into that. We don't need to rehash that story. Let's just say they kept pre-booking things and things kept getting messed up. And then the product did not end up in my hands. And then I was angry. Allocations are tough enough as it is. But I pretty much, Leaf Best of Sports was supposed to save my butt in Cleveland. And they said they were shipping it there. And I was going to pay them in cash because I was paying for 2 of the Panini packages, which I think that year ran like 26 a piece. It does, but it's not. It's probably about $20. So, but this is a $685 card, so I'm happy still. Oh wait, you're looking at Brendan Davis. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the last hit. No, yeah, this one. Yeah, that one's a decent card. I misunderstood. Show me the money. Well, you know, I have the flair for the dramatic. Maybe I'm saving it for the 4th installment. So. You got a lot of Luis Robert that you could try getting PSA 10s on. Or SGC. So, well, I do have a history of a lot of good pulls when I get stuck with the White Sox. So maybe I do and maybe I don't. I like that Shoeless Joe Jackson card I got that one year. That was a cool card. I like cards with historical value. Sam Huff. Lester, always keep your teams. Lester's got another Minshew on the way. Robert Passon. Passon again. So yeah, might have hit the, yeah, probably would have gone beyond the break-even point on this one. The orange little is good. That's probably a $75 card. The purple little's probably about 20. I think golds were going for 50, so the purple might even be less. It might be like 15. So Tristan Casas, 56 out of 250. Oh yeah, you hit it in that conference head-to-head, right? Rutschman. Grant Little, 145 out of 499. $35 out of 150. Isaac Paredes. Andrew Vaughn. There's another Jason Dominguez insert. All right. We got one more Boomski to close this out. Price on what? Well, you can still read most of their comments, right? All right, so here's the last stack. And we already saw the auto. So well, if it came back with a 10, it would be sure as heck worth it. That you might want to send to Beckett. I mean, probably some guys would send it to Beckett, see what it got, and then debate cracking it and sending it to PSA for the 10. But a Gem Plus is probably just as good. If you got a prism of LeBron, you're gonna have some people that'll like it in the PSA case, some people will like it in the Beckett. So Jared Kelenic. Ulrich Bajarski. Aquino. Mitch Keller. Rosarena Alvarez. Wander Franco. Shane Baz with an atomic. That's not bad. Something. Not as good as the gold auto, but I'll take it. Gavin Lux. Joe Adele. Throwback. Yeah, we're just winding this down here. And if anybody's looking for any personals, just let me know. All right, so it's recap time. Let's see what we got here. Again, if you're keeping or dropping for the final part of this case, I mean, if you've gone all the way through, you might as well just stick it out. Like Lester knows. Blue Jays, Philip Clark. Honorable mention for this Joey Votto to 50. And another good paper there, Riley Green, 1/25. Reds, Quinn Cotton. Giants, Connor Cannon. Got a nice Brennan Davis there, number to 299. That's the second one. They got to have come out of different cases because that's the second one with the same pattern. It's not bad at all. And then Grant Little to 250. And then a 10th Scarcer to 25. Padres did not sell, so those are now for sale. Micah Bello of the Brewers, 15 out of 150. So the Brew Crew in blue. And then the Rays, the other team that didn't sell. John Diaz, 11 out of 50. And all about that base, So if nobody buys the Rays again, I'm good. Although you never know, something else could pop out. At least we ship all base. Even paper. That's always a plus. So do we have any requests for any personals right now? I'll stick around and I'll top load all these guys over here. So all these are going to get top loaders. And I think I have enough. So I only got 2 Leaf baseball jerseys left for those who like jerseys. But if you like memorabilia, give the Leaf memorabilia vault a try. I see these going for 150 to 160 a spot. I'm like, well, I got 8 cases, so I wanted to move them. No, this is the first installment where there were no Dodger autos. Honestly, the Rays and the Padres took 2 apiece. And then you had Brewers, Cubs, Giants, Reds, and Blue Jays. So, but still plenty of Gavin Lux rookies. Nice big fat stack of them. So again, if anybody is looking to keep or drop, if you can let me know now, that would be fantabulous, so that when I post up the final part, kind of got an idea of where we got to hustle tomorrow. Because we're moving up on the football break and on the baseball breaks that we have up. So they're starting to get a little traction, and I want to make sure we put our attention in the right place. So, all right, cool. So we at least got a couple teams kept already. More Lux. This 2 cards. Mike Soroka. You go in that pile. So anybody else looking to keep or drop? Anybody looking for any personal boxes? Otherwise, it'll be an early night. Bang for the buck in Sapphire. So with Sapphire, again, you know, as Lester, I think you're seeing now, Sapphire is a little bit of a different animal. So, all right, cool. Thanks, David. In Sapphire, there's 2 parallels, and then there's 30 base cards. All right. The set is 200 cards large. So in theory, you have a 45% chance of getting any which one of these guys. And if you get the parallel, right? Ask Joe. We pulled Andrew Vaughn out of what, 15 and 25, or 10 and 25, something like that. So really, the big teams in that, you know, you even with a base, you're still going to get a decent amount for Adley Rutschman. Even with 1 base, you'll get a decent amount for J.J. Bleday. You know, base cards, they go between $50 and $90 for the big prospects. 10 and 25, that's what I thought. So, if you want to know the best bang for the buck teams, I would probably say the Rangers are good because you have a shot at Jung. And then the Rays, I mean, we had one break, we pulled 2 Wander Franco's base in the same break. Are they as much as the biggest prospects? No, but they go for a solid amount. I think they go for about, because it's his first, as everybody's first Sapphire. It's the first time they did it for Bowman that I remember. Bryant Packard, yep. So and there's low numbered parallels. So that makes them even more intriguing. Yeah, that's worth getting. Top loader, full pay. So yeah, looking at them, they're coming back up across the screen. A super jumbo. So you're gonna have your regular Bowman setup with 5 autos. All right, and then the draft sapphire, and then 2 Onyx preferred player balls. So you got your prospects covered there too. Um, the Liberatore. Which ones do you need? So I guess I can pull some of those out. So I like the Orioles. I like the Tigers. We've had good luck with Riley Green too. Um, I like the Marlins. I like the Rangers. And I like the Rays. Those are the teams I like in Sapphire. Because the probability is good. 45% of pulling any given player. And sometimes you'll get 2. So let me see here. Astros got snagged in the mixer about 15 minutes ago, too. Let's see. Brandon Brayton. And then Cardinals in select. Any Marlins hit? No, no Marlins. Sorry. Okay, cool. We were talking about that earlier in the break, too. So I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, I've been around a while, and my thing is I got to look at it as they're my cards going in the mail. One, I want them to arrive to you the same condition they came out, right? Because if it were me, I'd want the same. And two, how things get sent out is a reflection. I would rather um, spend all day packaging and do it the right way than do a rush sloppy job. And since I do this full time, so it's kind of to my advantage that I do have all day to do it. So appreciate it. Thank you. And again, cards that other guys wouldn't even send you. I'm sleeving them. Sometimes I'm top loading them. I hear complaints about having to sort. I'm gonna go sort this right now. It's 12:30. I'll probably be sorting it, and I'll probably be tired, and I'll probably need something on TV to distract me. So I'll probably be sorting that until 3. Okay. It's part of the job. So if you want to do the job, you do the job right. That's the way I look at it. So I appreciate that all. And yeah, you can't blame the card shop guys for selling the locals for higher. I had a whole box full of Mets, Yankees, and Phillies in my shop. Well, of each. Now, good lord, I don't know how much I would have. I'd have to condense it. Yeah, well, my thing is when I started breaking, the first year I wasn't even doing it online. I would pretty much put on a show in the store, and most of the people who would get in my breaks were like the little league kids and stuff like that. The parents would come in too. A couple times we did pizza, and then not me because I had to touch the cards, but I'd do it afterwards, not during. But um, I even did a couple birthday parties. Pulled some cool stuff out of those too. Of course, it wasn't the birthday boy that got it, but it was a Cardinals fan got a cut signature Stan Musial, so that was cool. um, but my first audience was kids. That's why, at the White Plains show, it's a big deal for me to do the kids breaks there. All right, we work with the promoters, and the kids get a free break Saturday and Sunday. So hopefully there'll be an East Coast National or something for White Plains, but it may be next year. I don't know. But if a kid goes home with nothing, first of all, the kid's not going to be happy. All right, if you buy a pack of cards, you at least get a pack of cards. Kids love the base. So if I'm selling the cards to you and you got a son, a daughter, a nephew, a niece, a kid at church, a kid that has a tough time at home and could use something to cheer them up, whatever, that's I enjoyed this hobby as a kid, and you don't get to be like us. By us I'm saying 30s, 40s, right? The leading demographic probably in the hobby, although there's a lot of 20 somethings. But you go to the shows and the kids get a Mike Trout base card and they're ecstatic. So I ain't going to take that joy away from anybody. And when you're paying for the break, you're paying for a share of the box, in my opinion, right? You're not, I'll give you all the autograph cards out of the box. Well, that's like a draft. And then, even when I do a draft, somebody can get the base. Well, I do have people that say don't ship me the base. Honestly, not many. I would, based on what the talk about base cards that I hear sometimes from people that frequent other groups, um, you know, when it becomes like a discussion point in a discussion group or something like that, because I'm in a couple discussion groups, and usually the minority is usually the vocal majority. So I don't necessarily, but you get a lot of people. I don't want my base. I don't want my it's a waste. Yeah. If you had the Angels in 2011 tops breaks, update breaks, right? And can you imagine all the Mike Trouts? We were talking about that earlier. I don't know if you saw it because you were on Twitch. No. I need people on Twitch actually, so that's fine. I need subscribers too. So if you have a Twitch account and you still would rather watch it on Facebook, just subscribe. It helps me out. I need 100. Do it. Is 100 or 50? Do 100 anyway. I need 1,000 YouTube subscriptions. But I like, if somebody says, okay, fine, I'll look. I use the base at the shows a lot of times to pick the teams. One of the cool things that we can't do here online that we can do in person, the kids get to pick all their teams out of a bag, the expression out of a hat. But I'll just keep the card. Sometimes I'll even throw in something cool in there. Like if it's a break where a team's going to do horrible and I'm like, oh, this is last year's stuff, I'll put in a decent rookie or somebody in there or something. Or an Acuna insert or something. And I'll be like, hold on to those cards. You're going to need it to redeem your team. And then they come back and then they get to keep that card anyway. And they're like, oh, really? Thanks. And then some kids don't even come back. When they grow up, they'll be just like you, Lester. I only got 10 base cards. I'm not coming back. I mean, they'll come back for another break, but they won't come back to pick up and redeem the cards. They're already off somewhere else. But then again, you go to those shows. Yes, we were breaking some Bowman. We have another break set up. I'm going to be posting that soon. I will have personal boxes available tomorrow. I don't have them available right now. They are literally in transit. And I will have jumbos and hobbies available for sale tomorrow. We're also going to have Noir basketball arriving, and TriStar. I forget which is that a TriStar or Elite. Full size football helmets are arriving tomorrow. So our hit of the night for Bowman probably would have to be this one right here. John Diaz Gold. Prices on Bowman. What did I say the other day they were going to be? I know I typed that somewhere in the chat. Who was I talking to about Bowman boxes? They were like, really? They go for that much? I was like, this year they do. Usually they climb up to those prices, but Jason Dominguez is that big. I don't remember. So it's gonna be $325 ripped and shipped for a hobby box. And it's gonna be $619 ripped and shipped for a jumbo box. Let's see. First I gotta look it up if it's TriStar. It also depends on zip code. When I do them as a personal, yeah, one case. Thank you very much. That's my allocation. Where's my actual email? There it is. So I think they're pretty much going to be 289. And then if they're on the East Coast, I can shave off usually about $10. And if they go to the West Coast, another 10 might do it. What do I have left for baseball? Let me pull up the list. 1 auto in hobby, 3 in jumbo. 1 auto in hobby, 3 in jumbo. Let me get the box list up. I got a little bit here and there of some stuff. Even add that on there. So this is going to have everything. And I didn't put anything down for Noir because I didn't get them in today. I thought I was going to get Noir and the Bowman, but we had a shipping delay. So one day, no biggie. So those will be here tomorrow. So and I actually still have to, I haven't done my update on that in like about a week. So some of those prices tonight might be the last night for them. So again, that's the full entire list. That's everything. There's a couple things that might be coming down and a few things that I know are going up on that list. So that list is always kind of subject to change. Will I get more TriStar jerseys? Yes. I just don't know when. So the TriStar jerseys are sometimes kind of like an in and out item. They make like a couple series a year. If Warehouse has them and I don't have like a crap ton of stuff coming in, this week's a real heavy week. Next week, to my knowledge, what do we got? Tier 1 baseball, which I'm not getting allocated a lot. So if I can't pick up extra cases of that, I'm kind of going to be SOL on that end of the spectrum. But let me see if there's anything for next week. So tier 1 and Flash football got delayed. It was supposed to come on Friday. That's coming next week along with Valiant Baseball from Leaf and Score Football. I talked to him today. Why doesn't the sales rep tell me this stuff? And then Court Kings basketball, I don't know if I'm going to even be getting any. I had to fight for 1 box of Diamond Icons baseball. That's the following week. So there's not going to be a lot of product coming out until mid June. Mid June there's a big expected, these are expected days. Pin it? Okay. Sorry, I didn't see that. Now, when you pin it, it doesn't show up as much. You got to hit see more. There's going to be something that says see more, and the whole list should come down. On the pin, it's only going to go like a few items deep. That's why when we do like the pack wars, I gotta in the middle of the break stop what I'm doing and repin the second half of the list, because a lot of times in the pin it's not going to show up. But I mean, if you wanna hear me talk boxes, I can tell you what's on it, but it's a long list. We don't mess around here. I had one breaker talk to me at a show and was like, "Why do you keep so much inventory?" Well, if anybody's noticed what's happened to the price of some of these boxes in the last I don't know 2 months even, that's why. That's why I keep so much inventory. It is my savings account. It is my 1001k. 401k is for retirement. I want something bigger and I want it now. So, all right, I'll read off the baseball from the list. So, select baseball 219 ripped and shipped. Again, everything ripped and shipped as long as it's within the United States. It's usually pretty easy. Chrome Sapphire 479. Bowman Draft Sapphire 289. TriStar Platinum Baseballs 125. Leaf Autograph Baseball Jersey 149. Leaf Flash Baseball 2020 115. 2020 TriStar Baseball 8x10 Photos 52. 2019 Bowman Draft Jumbo 419. Oh, I got to take Super Jumbo off the list. I have the last one in that break. 2020 Onyx Vintage $59. 2020 Onyx Preferred Baseballs 99 for 1, 2 for 189. 2020 TriStar New York Dynasty Baseballs 109. 2020 Stars and Stripe Baseball 79. 2020 Donruss Baseball 89. 2019 Topps Update Jumbo 259. 2019 Elite Extra Edition, I think I have one left, 99. 2020 Top Series 1 Hobby 85. 2020 TriStar Diamond Stars Baseball 79. I saw somebody razzing those at $3 a team. That's 150. I charged less than that for platinum. And they keep tagging me in their posts. I feel bad though. I don't want to say don't tag me. I feel like a jerk. 2019 Topps Update Jumbo 259. 2019 Leaf Metal Draft Baseball 119. 2019 TriStar Platinum Series 2 Baseball 135. 2019 Topps Heritage Minors 69. 2019 Topps Series 2 Hobby 219. 2019 Topps Series 2 Jumbo 325. 2019 TriStar New York Dynasty Baseball 109. 2019 Historic Autographs to Streak 85. 2019 Topps Tribute 309. 2019 Topps Series 1 Jumbo 109. 2018 Onyx Premier Gear, which is a game used item. A lot of decent prospects on there and some star players. 349s. 2018 Historic Autograph Strips 169. Historic Autographs Originals the 1930s Series 2 129. 2018 Archives Baseball 95. 2018 Topps Allen and Ginter 139. 2018 Inception 139. 2018 Stadium Club 119. 2018 Top Series 2 Jumbo 275. Baseball's starting to run out here. 2018 Onyx Preferred Baseballs 99. 2018 Top Series 1 Jumbo 189. 2018 Diamond King 72. 2018 Stars and Stripes 65. 2017 Leaf Perfect Game Medal, 109. Oh, I have the 2019 or 2020. I don't know, the new one that just came out. Bowman Personals are on the way. Cheapest box. We got the Onyx Vintage, 19 or 20 at $59 a box. I was seeing those going for like 65 also. A lot of places. 2017 Topps Update Jumbo, 349. 2017 Stadium Club Baseball, 89. And that's it for baseball. If it's not enough, I apologize. If it's too much, I don't. Yeah, my price is shipped too, so that's probably like a $9 savings. They were about 400 for jumbo. Elite Extra 2019 was 99, and I think I got one left. Eight by tens. Yes, one autograph photo per box. It took Wander Franco a couple weeks to warm off. Yeah, I think I'm able to grab that. Give me 2 minutes. If it's not there, then I might sign off and come back on. But I think I remember where that was. So, because I saw it recently. Okay. Whew. Even these, man, these are going for like 175 a box now. So that's just sometimes I only have onesies or something. I don't even bother looking it up. So that's a good deal. So let me know when that's sent over. No, I got them stored, and I mean I have stuff sitting right here. I got stuff in the hallway. Yeah, in the last couple weeks, some stuff has really blown up. And it's tough to keep up with all of it, to be honest. But the list is up there. Prices are subject to change, but I'm also not going to be a jerk about it. Don't get me started on that. I need a store, and I need it now. But I can't get one now. because you can't get anything anymore. They stopped production for a while, and people are, people are at home, and this is entertainment for some of them, right? That's why you're here. Some of you. So here we go. Good luck, Damon. That was earlier. Where the heck's now? Indians are now gone in select. Let's see. All right, let's see what we got for you, Damon. Oh, for sure. Sports Center's been garbage for the last, 15 years? Da 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 da. All right, Damon, let's see what we got. And then, that's one thing that makes me a little. Yes, I have considered a podcast. Actually, just before the pandemic happened, because I was gonna start doing like some YouTube shows. And I mean, I feel like every night's a podcast, kind of, right? Except for there's cards on top of it. I mean, that even makes it better, I feel like. But I had a show all scripted out. I was just well, not scripted out, but I had points of discussion. And then everything went all crazy, and I still have it. It's still relevant information because baseball went on off-season mode. So I'm probably what I'm gonna do is rewrite it a little bit and um, add a little bit to it since some time has passed. And I have a few topics. I got 3 topics that I had, so I wanted to prepare 3 shows and kind of do it. Like 3 shows in the first week. That's cool. But I must admit, I'm not very savvy on the tech stuff. I've become an old man. Jonathan Hernandez of the Rangers. But yeah, it's something I've considered for a while now, actually. 53 out of 75, Alec Marsh. So, 72 out of 125, Tyler Callahan. Oh, cool. I did some college radio. It's probably really embarrassing stuff, but 38 out of 100, Zach Watson. I feel like everything that I went to college for an education for, I wasted for 15 years of my life. Yeah, I've actually, that's another thing I thought of. It's been brought up a few times. Why don't I do music in the background? Because a lot of breakers do. And we've had trouble with just the TV being on, and if Jess is watching a movie or had some music playing in the background, um, Facebook has pulled the videos off. One time I got the drop during a video. That wasn't good. But usually it was like some of those videos were like 3 or 4 years old, and they're just, I don't know what they're doing. 250, they're bored. 252 out of 299. We got Ryan Mountcastle. So when you see the way that I break, it's almost like I'm thinking of it as like I'm on, you know, it's it's a show. Almost like doing a live radio show where like, like the um I hate him, but Colin Cowherd, you know, or Boomer. So no fighting. David Parkinson. 116 out of 150. Let's see here. Jimmy Lewis. Braylon Martinez. 65 out of 250. Mets. Josh Wolf. And you can see the dreaded Panini points behind it. So you got 150 points. With 10 hits in a box, one points card isn't the end of the world. Alika Williams. Drew Rom. So Ryan Garcia. Joel Peguero. '82 out of 99, Royce Lewis. Gonna get a thick one for this guy. That's not bad. Robert Passon. I think he was at the end of his Sharpie, though. I wouldn't get that graded. But it's still cool. Robert Passon. '94 out of 99, Shane Sasaki. Noah Song. Shervin Newton. 29 out of 49. Cade Cavalli, collegiate ticket. Got Anthony Volpe, number to 250. And Alexander Ramirez, so another international autograph. And a lot of times those are good ones to have, especially if they're players that actually pan out. All right. So thank you, Damon. And I got a pen over here. Yeah. So I got a box to take off the list now. So anybody else looking for anything here? I definitely got to pull these capture the flags. Or I mean push, not pull. Push these capture the flags. Get them going. So, oh, it's 1 o'clock now. So again, select baseball, getting closer to breaking. I really liked. We've done like 5 personals of select, and I would say out of the 5, only 1 box is I wouldn't have been happy with. The other 4 boxes were awesome. Maybe select is the set that gets Panini, a little more desirable. I have a Becky Lynch auto. I actually got one graded just because, well, we needed to get 50, and one of the big internet companies was looking to fill one of their um, products, and they were at the White Plains show, and they wiped out my display case before I could get some the mom, yeah. So I was like running out of cards to get graded because my display case had gotten wiped. Even the graded cards were kind of light, so I'm like, well, I need to grade some anyway now. And I threw the Becky Lynch in there. I think that was the only wrestling I did. But oh my gosh, I just came up with the lamest thing ever. I showed somebody their hit that they got tonight, and he used my twinning phrase. So I said, "Twinning is winning." uh, and then I'm gonna show him my twinning effect. Uh, 8 by 11. No, it's a card. It's not a photo. I probably have it under all this crap over here. Ugh. But I don't know. What does a graded Becky Lynch go for? It was out of Undisputed. It got a 9. A 9/10. And she didn't like the grade of a 9, and she came and punched the guy out. No. Yeah, I got. You know what? I'll open up this box now. Uh, I'll put some singles up right now. How's that sound? I'll just show them off, and if there's any interest, let me know. What do you guys want to see? I usually don't do this. Becky Lynch, BGS 9. I would just have to assume it goes for as much as an ungraded one, so I don't know. I probably paid more to get it graded than than it's worth to sell for. But let me grab that box. All right, let's do this. Oh, one box. Anybody want a baseball jersey for $149? I don't even have room for the box. So let's just do this one row at a time. And we'll take a look, see at what I got here. All right, if you see something you like, let me know. And toilet paper is actually worth a lot, isn't it? I guess toilet paper's gone down. What's this? Sorry, just 1 second. All right, now for sale. So remember this guy right here? Dwayne Haskins, rookie jumbo booklet auto, 13 out of 99. Those aren't actually for sale. But this is something cool with the membership that I have through Topps, the Montgomery Club. You get like oddball stuff. I like oddball stuff. So all right. So when you see something you like, just let me know. Michael Waka, that's numbered out of 25. Adolis Garcia. Kevin Kramer, Sapphire Auto. Let's see. Josh Jacobs, numbered to 75. Josh Jacobs, Hollow. Got Renfro. Okay, cool. Clellan Ferrell. Got Renfro. I guess I thought he was a redemption, but I guess that wasn't Contender's Optic. Or maybe it was only the base parallel. I don't remember which. We pulled one recently, though. Blue. So blue is out of 75. And then the gold out of 50. That's just a cool looking card, and it's numbered to 75. Nobody cares about Foster Moreau. Terry McLaurin to 25. Select base Minshew there. Concourse level. Let's see. Got that Bo Bichette mini numbered to 99. Might give that a shot at grading. I don't like to do it if it's not in person. So, Darius Slayton, 3 out of 20. That was the red, white, and blue out of that terrible first off the line box that we opened. The other one was good, though, is a Kyler Murray. So, I mean, what the heck do you expect, right? Kyler Murray comes out of 1. What else are you going to do? Random card there, numbered to 213, Zach Ertz. Kawhi Leonard, Brilliance rookie. Now, I don't remember. I think the retail were different. They weren't as thick stock cards. So we got a start of a rainbow here. The 1 and the 99, N'Keal Harry. I think this would be a cool card to get graded. If it got a PSA 10, that would probably go for something, right? So, this Jared Stidham's out of 20. Got a bunch of Daniel Jones cards out of the 2 Chronicles breaks. And here's a couple cards because some asshole bounced an e-check on me. I don't think I'm going to get 155 for these 2 guys, but a couple of comedians, Tom Segura, Ryan Sickler, out of last year's Allen and Ginter. That's a fun Wander Franco, right? To 125. These were from the last. Got a few Jason Dominguez cards, but not many. That Glaber out of 25 wasn't too bad. Neither was Ezekiel Duran. And Jaron Duran to 499 with the refractor. Brandon Howlett out of 100. Volpe out of 50, and that's the first edition. Robert first edition. Jordan Alvarez out of Inception, that last past, present, and future. That was numbered out of 90. Epic Legends, David Robinson, number /99. Tree Rollins, number /75. An older Kyrie Irving glass card. So, Dominguez base, paper or chrome? I'm assuming when you say base, it's paper. Oh, let's see. Paper still going for about 30 bucks. And chromes look like they're going for about 80. So figure 25 for the paper, 70 for the chrome. $25 for the paper, 70 for the chrome. Shea Patterson, I don't know. If I have them, it might be in this box because this box covers quite a bit of time of top-loaded cards. So David Robinson, that's out of Spectra. 2018-19. Let's see. Those are all over the place. $8 for David Robinson. So Nia Jax, number /50. As she destroyed another opponent. I don't know. Maybe Christopher Brown's right. Maybe she is really just that dangerous. She shouldn't be around other wrestlers. Got 4 paper Bobby Witt Juniors. Jason Verrett, number /25. Don't ask me how they got there. This is a fun one. Number /10. Reese Hoskins, Austin Hayes, and Victor Robles. Had that for a while. Had this for a while too. Adam Duvall, I got the 1/1 or the number /50. Was that 2018 threads? Yeah, 2018 triple threads, majestic patch. Bo Bichette, 2017 Onyx Platinum Elite, 3 out of 10. Or I got 22 out of 25. Nice. Good deal. Ray Lewis, 1/1. That's out of 2018 NT. Oh, there's a Seahawk. DK Metcalf. Number to 150, Seth Beer. Number to 25, there's another Dwayne Haskins. I didn't tell you the price yet, Peter. $1 million. What is this? Contenders Optic. The box of cards I found cleaning out the other day. I still have it put to the side. It was retail basketball, right? So this one says 54.59 as a comp, 55 as a comp, and that was 40. They kind of fluctuating. Most of them are between 50 and 55. 52. That was an auction. So 45 for DK. 45. Oh, that box. I still have it. I don't know. They're going for 50, 55 all day. I'll do 45 on it. I'll do 40 if you get a spot in the vault. Okay, I'll do 42.50 or 40 if you get a spot in the vault in the next one. All right, there we go. Now we both happy. What number you want? Where did I put it? There it is. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14, 18. I'm hoping that we can get 2 together. So I made it all even numbers so then I could slide the odd ones in. When it's one box, I just take whatever's there. Now, there's 2 heavy boxes and 1 light one. So 67% chance. 12 is gone. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14, 18. I still thought this was really cool. Michael Brissot. 4 out of 5, hat patch. 14, you got it. Oh, shoot. Leaf is back in business. I should probably redeem this, shouldn't I? I got a whole stack of redemption cards over here I need to redeem, too. Where the heck did they go? I moved them the other day. I'll have to find them later. I got these 2 also. Braden Shoemake. Hyper Prism. And Hunter Bishop, Bowman's Best. Maybe. This was kind of cool. Christian Robinson. It's numbered 1 of 2 at a Leaf Metal Draft. This is actually a pretty solid card there. Hunter. So that's the best of 2019. So let's see. Hunter, Bishop, Bowman's Best. Looks like last comp. So you're looking roughly at about about 20 shipped for all these. And it looks like they might be live because I see, yeah, they got the sticker on them and whatnot. So Hunter Bishop, I would do for 15. That's Braden Bishop's brother. He's a Mariner, right? One of 1. No font. So, does down mean yes? Like you're down with that? Jiggy with it? $15 works. That's a nice one there. Marquise Brown. Boomer Sooner. 4 out of 10. Tony Perez. 10 out of 25. Iconic cards. Yeah, that was a fun one right there. Every once in a while, I'll win a random. 3 out of 10. Jacob, Singletary, Montgomery, and Sanders. Nick Lodolo. 18 out of 25. 70 out of 75. Will Greer. Victor Mesa. 17 out of 18. Yes? Okay. I'm taking that as a yes. Because you said yes. Let's write it on here. I got to figure this out tomorrow. Oh. Whammy. Jordan Alvarez. All right, this is a cool card. So this is a 1 of 1 drawn to TNA. At least I'm thinking it's a 1 of 1. Looks like the artist signed it, and it's on a so it's Eric Young, Super Eric. He was recently released from WWE, but when he was in TNA, he was Definitely a mainstay character. Case hit Andrew Vaughn, red ink, Optichrome. Got this Minshew out of 149. I can get that number for you in the afternoon probably. Let's look at some graded stuff. We got this Trey Young at a 9. This was the encased card out of Absolute. So never touched by human hands, except for when they encased it and when this was slabbed. And it still only got a 9. But it's Trey Young. Got Austin Riley, a first Bowman card, and it's a pristine. This one I should probably hold on to because it'll probably go up. I hate this card because I know that when I sent it in to get graded, they dropped it. So we're not going to talk about that one. About William Harridge. So that's a signed check. He was deceased in 1971. PSA 10 of Jordan Alvarez insert. That's not that big of a deal. You got Joey Bart, numbered to 125. That's a PSA 10. That's nice. That's a solid card right there. All right, Reggie Corbin, 1 of 1 out of the Metal Draft Jumbo that I opened up. Sold at Burrow. Wander Franco. This is actually a pop 1 last I checked. It's a 9, and there was 2 9s, I believe, and mine's the only one that was a 10 sub. So it got hit for centering, and I think a lot of these came a little off centered. I still kind of argue with the 8.5, but I think this should have gotten a 9 for centering. I could probably crack this and gem it, but I'd be afraid. And actually, PSA is notoriously easy on centering. I could probably get a PSA 10 on this. 10 on the edges, 9 5s on the corners and surface. It's just the centering, and I don't think it's that bad. This is a little example of what we were talking about earlier. All right, if you look at the card, the centering is hardly off, in my opinion. But top to bottom, it's hard to tell, really. So, but to me, it looks fine. It's a little thin at the top. This is the area of concern. I think it's a 9 instead of an 8.5. But Becky Lynch, there's the Becky Lynch there. 21 out of 50. And again, it's the centering at a 9, but the surface gets an 8.5. I don't know why the surface got an 8.5. No idea. You got Arnie Weinmeister. Nick Green, 12 of 25, first Bowman Chrome. Gem Mint. Gem Plus. Centering on that was a 10. 2017 Diamond Icons. Aaron Judge. So that's rookie year, numbered to 10. And that is a true gem. Derrick Henry, 9/10. It's numbered to 25. Kind of one of the last ones I threw in there with Becky Lynch. What the heck? I should probably just keep this one. This is a Gem Plus of Cal Ripken Jr. on a Allen and Ginter cloth card. I like this. I should keep it. I'll think about it. Cody Oesi, Bowman's Best, franchise favorites throwback, Superfractor, 9/5/10. Julio Pablos Martinez, 9/5/10 blue auto, first Bowman Chrome. Daniel Jones out of Panini 1, number to 125. And got Bryce Love, number to 49. Drew Lock, Ruby, number to 20. $2 Jared Kelenic. Case is worth more than that. This is, we're just showing some cards off. Steven Strasburg. I pulled this out of a retail blaster. That was a cool pull back then. Unfortunately, whoever sold me my display case for the store said it was UV coated and it wasn't. So the autograph kind of faded a bit there. Little upsetting. But it is what it is. And then that Drew Lock out of 10 too. Picture of the Derrick Henry, yeah. So, have we had enough or are you thirsty for more? There's some junkety stuff in here too. So, I don't think anybody needs to see O'Shane's the minis from the Giants. But that's what we got. I'm too tired to go through the whole box. And I think there's a lot of filler stuff in here. Oh, me too. I'm thirsty. Well, like right now, I sold a couple cards, but like I've been doing this for 40 minutes. I could have sorted the Bowman break. I mean, not the whole thing, but I could have gotten started. So now I just lost 40 minutes of sleep. So it's kind of, I'll do this once in a while. But it's just so much easier when I'm at a show and people are looking through the boxes. So I won't blow it out all in one night. But that's just a sample of some things. That's a lot of recent things too. This is recent submission, recent hits, a couple other older things snuck in here. 2018 Inception. It's not as strong as 2020, but definitely better than 2019. So as far as like I think Otani is in there. Who else big? Andujar's in there. Rafael Devers is in there. So definitely some good names. No, 4 is enough. Anytime somebody's willing to barter one of their children, it's because they've done something very wrong that day. And they say Becky's cute, but they always give her back. No. She is cute, though. So, yeah, look up a few prices here. Was there any other Giants? Yeah, there was. This one. Kind of giving you an example of cards, the type of cards you might see when we do this Gempalooza product that's coming out. We are getting, I believe, at least, I want to say 40% of the line, and we might see some more. Cardinals or Bears? Shoot. They're not in the same order as when we started. I don't remember what Cardinals hits there were. There was a David Montgomery that was a part of a quad relic out of National Treasures. Josh Jacobs, David Montgomery, Devin Singletary, and Miles Sanders. This was a Cardinal. Yeah, all these are for sale. Except for maybe that one Ripken. I haven't decided on that yet. There's maybe a couple cards. It might have sold. It might be in the second series of Lucky Loot. 2018 Allen and Ginter. I think Acuna is in there about that point. Let's see. I like to use group break checklists for a lot of things when I'm going by team, but this one might be a job for Cardboard Connection. Let me take a look. How much for the Bart? Let me take a look. Pretty sure that was under 100. The heck is the checklist? I don't need no product details. It says checklist. Scroll further. Let's see what we got. Maybe this isn't a job for Cardboard Connection. So these are the non-baseball autographs. I got that list up. Biz Marquee. Just going to name some highlights. Jaron Jackson Jr., John Lovitz, Lindsey Vaughn, Molly McGrath, Marvin Bagley III, Method Man, Colin Sexton. I don't know why they had so many basketball guys, but taking a shot at Panini. Tony Hawk. Ray Lewis, 1/1. Yeah, that shouldn't be too hard to find. That was a thicker card, right? Yeah, there it is. I don't have the best lighting here. It's a little glary, but should be able to get a good look at it. Any big hits in Bowman tonight? Yeah, there was a couple Padres that went unclaimed. One of them was to 25. Not a big name, so. But the big hit was this guy right here. Rays also went unclaimed. I kept calling him a best bang for the buck team. They got a couple big guys. This guy and Vidal Brujan. So they're still available in 4 for 225. But John Diaz numbered to 50. So last sale on that I think was 685. Let's see here. Let's see here. I know a few of these off the top of my head. Oh, we're asking about the Joey Bart. I'm sorry. Joey Bart, PSA 10, Bowman Chrome. And this one's numbered to 125. And definitely gonna need a sold comp. $80 for the Joey Bart. So $80 for the Joey Bart. And trying to get a couple prices for some messages that I got. So anybody else, any other questions on anything? Um, I got it for 2018 Allen and Ginter. I'm going to need to use group breaks. I thought it would be easier to use the cardboard connection, but that didn't quite work out the way I thought it would. So 2018 Allen and Ginter baseball. Hits include, I mean, you got rip cards. So those are all various players. Otani autos. I'll just say a few highlights. Altuve's got a bunch of autos. Uh, Ozzy Albies rookies. Chipper Jones is on a dual book. That's pretty scarce though. But we've hit one. We hit a Bryce Harper dual book out of that year. I think he was on the card with Trey Turner. Cubs got some stuff. Anthony Rizzo, Chris Bryant. Diamondbacks have Goldschmidt. Walker Buehler has a mini. Oh, Acuna has a mini. I forgot to mention that. Ichiro and Griffey have some limited stuff. DeGrom, Syndergaard, Ahmed Rosario, Bryce Harper, Victor Robles. I still feel he's super undervalued. They've come up a little bit, but Ripken and Machado. Reese Hoskins. Chris Sale. Rafael Devers. Joey Votto. Aaron Judge. Excuse me. A lot of stuff for the Yankees. Would I do 80 on 2020 Series 1? No. Blowout, they're going for 120. I think I got them at a good price. Matter of fact, that's one of those ones that's going to probably go up tomorrow. So, no, I can't. I can do that price tonight, and tomorrow they'll probably be 115. I wish I still had the jumbos. Wow. Yeah, if I called my distributor and said, "You got any 2020 Top Series 1?" they would probably tell me 115 a box. And they would charge me 2% and a $5 home delivery fee. So that's sold out. will change in anticipation of tomorrow. No, I haven't even looked up all the cards that were requested on the list. I still have a few more of those to look up, but probably shouldn't be too tough to find. That was numbered out of 100. I should be able to dig something up. When you get older cards that are shorter print runs, a lot of times they end up finding their forever home. So it's harder to find comparables. I can look back a few years though. Yep, ripped and shipped within the U.S. Yeah, PayPal works. That's why I put the email address before. So I think those are over here. Let me get this box out of the way, and then I'll go dig that box up. Let's see, I'll move this. better than ever. So just let me know when that's sent. Oh, excuse me. So let me know when you're ready. You still there, Ty? Uh, so let me. Just waiting to see. So I'm gonna give it a couple more minutes. Ty, do you have any issues with? I can send you a link from my website. So Anybody else looking for anything as well? I'm going to give it another couple minutes. So I got 2 of them here if somebody else wants one. Shoot, at that price, I'll open one myself. I can't, I can't get it any cheaper. uh, I don't know. It's been 5 minutes. What do you think? When I log off, that price disappears. And I meant to get around to updating them the last couple days, and I haven't. So I'm not greedy. I just sold a box retailing for $175 for $99. So, and when I see deals like that, I buy them too. And most of the time they get shipped. But I think I'm also running into the issue of now I can't sort the break. This is why I don't normally sell singles. Now I'm not going to get the break sorted. I got a ton of stuff to do tomorrow. And I got a Bowman Break to post. I got to update my box prices. And I need to go to bed. So I'll stay up to do the break. Usually get a little bit of adrenaline opening cards and want to know what's in them anyway. But Ty, are you still there? I haven't seen anything typed for a little while. All right, so anybody else got anything for me? We filled up quite a few spots and a bunch of breaks, and I don't know. I tried to get talked down on the box. That is going $30 below what the retail below what the wholesale price is. I'm not getting responses for over 5 minutes. I'm wondering if he left. It would be not nice to mess with me when I haven't been getting sleep. Anyway, I give people benefit of the doubt. So I don't know where Ty went. But as soon as I log off, that deal goes with it. All right. So have a good night, everybody. Sorry for wasting the last 7 minutes of your life. And we'll see y'all tomorrow. Take care.